Alright, now you guys should hear me. I'm very mad about that. My settings changed themselves, and I hate when that happens. Hello, everybody. So yes, good morning, afternoon, and evening, everybody. Welcome into the aviary. Oh, yeah, I knew I was muted. Thank you. This is why I always have hear myself turned on, as annoying as it is. Because A, I can hear when I'm muted, and B, I can hear if something gets picked up in the background. It is very, very annoying, but I got used to it. But it helps me find, you know, little hiccups like that. That's all, folks. Alright. So, hello! We're playing Genshin Impact today. And I'm sure, like, 2 of you are like, oh, thank God, I thought he was gonna play Botany Manor or whatever the name of the game was that I was supposed to be playing. Strange Horticulture. Botany Manor is a different game. Amplified is not... It's just hear myself. It's not hear myself louder. No. Yes, that was the joke. Thank you, Ted. Oh, I should not be referencing Family Guy in this 2025. But, you know, some jokes aged, even though the show did not. Alright, so... yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. I'm doing alright. I did, however, do something off camera to make up for the lack of gardening. You'll see in a minute. It's actually quite nice, even though I'm giggling about it. Yeah, I saw. That's fine. Work comes first, even though it's stinky. So, since I was not only late to start and late to come back from my starting soon screen because I suddenly had to run to the bathroom while the ad was up, I'm probably not going to spend as much time chatting. But I will say one thing. I am the stressed. I'm okay at the moment, but it's looming in the back of my mind a bunch of problems in my real life. Some financial, some otherwise. I should be able to get through it. It's just... it may reflect in my ability to stream, and my work hours may affect the frequency of my streams, but I am still going to aim for 3 a week, at the minimum, 3 a week. You have to accept it, Frigid. That is Paimon eating food. It is not Paimon doing the not like this. You have to accept it, buddy. Wait, you didn't know either, Yar? Yes, he was. No, that's what he's been using it for. Even after I showed him he was wrong, he refuses. And in fairness, the small version, I can see it. I can kind of see it. That's how I knew that's what he was using it for. Plus the context clues of when he did it. But no. Oh no, I've publicly ratted out Frigid. I thought Yar knew that that's what Frigid was using it for. It's okay. No, it does not. Like, again, I get it, but that's her hair. That is a strand of her hair and the black thing on her hair. That is not a hand going onto her head. Hungry for anxiety and despair? No, she's eating a slime. A magma slime, too, so she must like spicy food. I mean, he does. That's why he's using that instead of not like this. But he's using it wrong. Paimon would be a better character. I've showed you, Yar. I've showed you, and you agreed. If they kept her like she was at the launch of the game, she would be a better character. But instead, they decided to quadruple down on her being stupid comic relief. And she doesn't have to be. It was a freaking direction that they chose to take. Also, she's a hot mess. Or they are. They are a hot mess. But that's another matter. No, I'm not going into it, but trust me. Paimon's voice actor, who I believe is a they them. They are a piece of work. No, Paimon is a she. Paimon's voice actor is a they. Chish, boom, ba-chin, dum, dum, boom, ping. I like my music, okay? The percussion in the background is very nice. Alright, we're gonna head over here to the game screen. And then I gotta show you guys, I redid my teapot. And I made a nice public garden park area that is a work in progress. But I ran out of coins to buy the foliage I wanted. But man, It's bigger than I thought it was when I was making it. I put some animals around. It's very, very pretty. I put some animals. I put some characters. Here they are. I had to put him here. Yo, base. Good to see you. Bridget is also working. It's going around, that's for sure. I wish you nothing but a good rest of your day at work. Thank you for stopping by, even for a little bit. I really think this came out nice, and of course I had to do it in the Sumeru version. And I put the paper frog down here. I don't think there's any rats. I would like to catch a mouse or a rat, if there is. What, Mona Majestus? Yeah, no, for real. Sounds absolutely horrible. You don't want to get yourself wrapped up in that. Trust me, Safety. It is Mona Majestus, and over here is Lady Gunyu. With Shenha as well. I should just put Fischl here just to mess with Mona. Oh my goodness. Down, Yar, down. Am I correct in assuming, Safety, that I heard correctly that most of the new paralogism or whatever the name of the update is not voiced in English? I just saw what you said about the rat. No, no. I want to represent all the communities that I mod for or enjoy being around. If there was a panda, I would certainly put it here. But I know there is no panda in Genshin. Actually, there's no bears, period, are there? New York City Park. Alright, okay, cool. Understood. I know a lot are back, but I don't know if that was before they recorded for the story or not. I guess I'll go into it and see once I get started. But yeah, I took out the player areas, or the custom areas, in favor of building this because they just give you the one-time reward, right? It's not like it gives you a boost to their friendship gain. So, like, alright, bye. Oh, true, that is true. Well, you know what, Safety? We're going to Russia soon. They better have bears. We're going to Genshin, Russia soon. Question is, will the bears be a sole adversary or will it be tameable? I imagine it's just going to be like the jaguars in Sumeru or whatever they were. Yeah, I really like the way this place came out. It's even prettier at night. Let me time tick a little bit. Jean is moving during the time stop. That is cursed. Here we go. Look at this place. I could probably stand to stick this light out a little further. But, Soviet Snezhnaya, a bear tames you, and that's probably going to be accurate. Rattan ornaments.
Hey, traveler! I made it!
All right, Frigid, have a good
This
rest of your
place is
shift.
fascinating. It's perfect for wind chase. It's a lot different from what I'm used to. Oh, no, that's not what I meant at all. Being here, it's just a new sensation,
You're
that's
so
all.
cute.
I've never been somewhere so amazing. I'm so excited. My heart feels like it's beating a mile a minute. Definitely. The size is only part of it, though. What's really impressive is what you've done with the place. I never get lost in the mountains back home. And that's a big area, too. But as I was exploring this place just now, I really had to pay attention, or I never would have found my way back.
I'm sorry, but that is a bull-faced lie, Lanyan.
Really? Then, if you hear the frantic ringing of a silver bell, come find me, okay?
Okay, if you can get lost where all I have is a park area and then Tubby's giant treehouse, then I'm impressed. You might be worse than Ryoga. Oh yeah, and this little guy, he dodged the multi-select purge, so he is allowed to stay. He's just over here chilling. He's my bestie. Right then, little eel. Little ground eel, whatever you want to be called. I'm gonna climb up Tubby's treehouse. Then I am going to see what it looks like from above, and then I'm going to move on to actually playing the game. Over here then. Yep. Oh yeah, that is a bunch of trees. Alright, so you know, the tree cover does not allow for much overhead viewing. But I know what, you know what? This does. What a view. Alright then, let's, just to humor Yara, we'll talk to Miss Magistus and then we'll move on.
Huh? Looking for me at this hour of the day? This falls outside of my predictions.
I just realized my game is turned down from when I was multitasking last night, so let me turn it up a bit.
Is something the matter?
Would you like to have a chat with Yar?
All right, I'm in good spirits. Is there anything you wish to know?
Yar wants to hear some of your knowledge.
Oh, how studious of you. I am indisputably an erudite scholar, for my learning encompasses the stars above and earth below. But it would consume a considerable amount of time to explain the tenets of astrology. For now, some practical advice will do.
Like what?
For instance, ingredients approaching their expiration date can be used to create very cost-effective meals as long as you thoroughly cook them with the appropriate cooking methods. Many stores have monthly sales. Find an opportune time to stock up on grains and dried foods. As staple foods, they will keep you feeling full for a long time. Also, processing your own meat products is much cheaper than buying them ready-made. You will understand
Honestly?
how useful these are once you try. After you have mastered these, I will impart
She's
more of the
spitting
secret
knowledge that's
wonders
very
hidden
relevant
deep
for right
within this
now.
world.
It aged from her being a poor scholar to her giving valid advice for the current age. She lived through the Great Depression for real. All right, let us leave the teapot. Let us leave. Woohoo! Yes, I'm still finishing quest in the teapot. You can fight me. Before I do anything else, I am going to do a little farming.
Going into a
Even expired. She said nearly expired. Nearly expired. That is a key distinction that you need to keep in mind. Very 1930s pilled. You are a wreck. Also, last night, I half accidentally encountered this optional boss and fought it with a friend of mine on the game. It would have been much cleaner if they hadn't gotten squished because of a lag spike. No, just the 1930s pill. Like, it ain't 1930s anymore. Sadly, it's we're about to be living it again. And to be honest, some lower class already are. That's funny. I guess we were about to go in here. We were about to do this run. And she was like, wait, hold on. Back out. Are these the guys I saw in the video? And then she walked up to them, and yes, they were. Yeah, but the fact stands here that some people already live like that. And have for a while, like the super lower class. And no, you're right, not necessarily, but it should be planned for because it is a very likely potential outcome. I don't care, I'm gonna try it. Is my Shenhe fully built? No. Is my Seat Lally fully built? No. Ayaka's good, but could use better, and Kokomi is good, but could use better. Because here's a little known secret. Ready? This is gonna blow your mind. My Kokomi has been using a 4-star piece with double defense since she was a relevant character. Because I can't roll a goddamn 5-star with HP as the primary stat and the secondary stat. It refuses. And I have other priorities most of the time. Did I use this one? Sure. This is better. Did I use this and switch this? Probably. And I could look into that, but... Oh, no, I'm not building her crit yet. Crit-Kami is going to be one hell of a commitment. You know it's got a good story. You can't deny it. You just have to get better at the combat. I know it's a joke, but I do want to build Crit-Kami one day. So it was relevant. Oh, don't you and me, I will fight you, Yar. You're in the tutorial area. You play so sparsely and derp around. You are still in the tutorial area. But I digest.
hold the line. My will embodied. Show no mercy. Take flight.
Get in here.
Manifest.
Oh no, not your stupid shell that I can't break.
You will regret this.
Yeah, this definitely wasn't the team for it, but I wanted to fool around a little bit. Yeah, that's just because you're a little cringe.
My apologies. Get to work. Take your true form.
Ignore Paimon and actually listen to the other actors.
Rebuild.
And get out of the tutorial area.
Do your master's bidding.
How does it make you uncomfortable?
Fulfill our pact.
It's not like Arc Rise Fantasia's dub.
Take flight.
If you know, you know. And I am still mad at them for that.
My apologies.
The only game I pre-ordered twice so I could get both the pre-order gifts. And they did it so dirty.
Get to work.
The only person over dramatic is Shenhe. Not Shenhe. Why did I say Shenhe? Official.
Whirling snow. Show no mercy.
Get the Fontaine. Even Liwa and Inazuma were good. Like, I know my opinion of Inazuma being good is very unpopular. And I know the area could use some work and the story had definite flaws. But it just sticks out to me.
Fulfill our pact.
Something about it hit me in a right way. But I'm not going to deny its flaws. But I'm turning my rant to you into a general rant, which is fine. You're not used to English. Yeah, well, I mean, that's somewhat fair, but what is this? Did I get a good piece? Nope. No, don't continue challenge. This team is poop. And I know the gimmick. I don't have any plunging characters. General Rant reporting for duty. General Rant from the planet Omicron Persei 8. Alright, so we're gonna say poo on this team, even though it's cute. I mean, I don't really need to overthink this. Yeah, that'll be good.
The Spina's on the case.
Major. major.
Shine down.
Bum, 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 ba-da-da, bum, bum, ba-da-da, bum, 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 bum. I only have one vocal cord, well, one set rather. I can't hum every part unless I did an edited down video. I've been trying to min-max my my beautiful, lovely lady here, but well, you know how the artifact grind goes unless you're Yar. Thank you.
Get to work.
I couldn't even properly farm her ult recharge.
Coming at ya.
Definitely put my Navia is mostly fine, but she significantly lacks crit rate.
Watch out.
I see.
Fulfill our pact.
Interesting.
You two. Time to...
There is no escape. Ha! Ha!
Watch out! Show no mercy! I must leave no... Hey there!
Shine down!
Get out of here, you frickin' giant flying squirrel. Whatever the heck you are. Got promoted to major because people thought he was a major because of his name. I guess that checks out. Oh god. Nightingale's tail feather. Plunging, yeah. See, I don't have an I mean, I would love Varissa eventually. Oh, cool. Primary defense. I don't think there's a single cryo tank in the game, is there? Just a passing thought. Regardless of if they scale on defense or not, which I know they wouldn't. Is there any cryo character you would consider a tank in this game? I don't think there is. Yule's a bruiser. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. I love when you get, like, you're farming for a Dendro set and you get Anemo damage. Or, like, vice versa. And it's like, even any other element you could make a really niche build about, but those two are just incompatible. Yeah, exactly. But trust me, if I ever get properly situated, I will be making some really zany builds. Look forward to that.
My time with the Spina
No, Gary. I know you know, and I know you know, and you know I know you know. As you even say it on your stream, I heard you the other day when I was lurking at work. We do not take attendance. It's always a delight to see you, but I would rather you take your time and feel better than rush and get in here. I haven't done anything really noteworthy yet except showed off the garden and my teapot, which I'm always willing to show again.
Illusion shattered.
Since I broke my gardening theme for the week, I made a little public garden park in my teapot.
There is no
I
escape.
do hope you're able to feel a little bit better today.
Shines eternal.
I hate you. And I know I'm not playing the convention of this
Incoming!
fight
Rise like smoke! Watch out!
because I don't really have any plunging characters, but I'm still allowed to hate it.
Suffer the wrath of Easley! Shadow!
Illusion shattered.
It's so dumb.
Fire!
I'm doing okay. It is actually, I forgot to say this earlier. Today is a very special day, not for the stream, but for my family. It is Cooper's birthday. So naturally, he was acting like a real frickin' gremlin when we took him out. Aw, he's a good boy. I will tell him. Even though he doesn't understand the concept of birthdays, I wonder if part of him understands, like, once a year around this time, I get spoiled a little bit more.
There is no escape.
Watch out!
But we've been going light on it this year.
Going home.
Torn to oblivion.
Don't kill Navia. Anyway, we've been going a little less on the spoiling him because he had He had a very upset stomach the other day, and we're trying to avoid that happening again. Honestly, that's one of my favorite things to do in this game whenever it works out, is to just rage kill something with Raiden's ult, because it's just, it really represents your anger. Like, now you shall perish, this is the, like, all the things she say really represent your anger, especially when you get the killing blow with it. Hold on a second, that might be decent. It's not great, but it might be decent. Yeah. Honestly, I should have clipped that out and done an edit of it. But I don't know if I want to farm this without the condensed resin, because I'm already smashing my head against a wall on the fight. Because I don't have any plunging characters. Well, I have characters that can plunge. I don't have any characters that are built to plunge. Except maybe Gaming, but he's not built. Yes, I still haven't done this area. And I've barely done the last, I forget where it was, but yeah. I'm way behind on my Natland completion. Plungers. Oh. You know what? You know what, Yar? That's a fair joke. I'm not even gonna fault you for that one. I mean, I consider it one of my main games. It's just there's so many other games I play. I'm not like saying I'm less of a player. I'm just getting like, oh my god, no, I gotta stop falling behind. Anyway, it looks better at night, so I'm gonna time travel a bit. Sorry. Cover your eyes, Animal Crossing players. Alright. Here it is. Oh, Noel. Hey, kitty. It's very much a work in progress, because I didn't have enough coins to buy all the foliage I wanted. I don't think I ever will, because I always like to buy the weekly things like the resin and the mora and the experience if I can. But it's very nice here. I should consider putting down a record player and playing a very specific song. But, like, the Sumeru music fits really well. And of course, I had to put a blackbird in here. I should get more of him. I actually think I would love to fill this place with blackbirds for obvious reasons. Oh, I absolutely love Sumeru's music as well. That and most of Liwa and Inazuma's music as well, because I don't know why, I've always been a sucker for that style of music, especially when it's fused with more modern stuff. Very nice. But like, I've tried falling asleep to a video of Chen Yu Vale music before, but the last song on the track was so starkly different from the others that it actually got my attention and made me stop relaxing. It was quite awkward. But yeah, Sumeru music is gorgeous. It's one of my favorites. You are not in an unpopular opinion on that one. And I remember when Sumeru was fairly new, people were making all sorts of memes about Sumeru's music, like positive memes, like how much they loved the music and stuff like that. It's terrific. You know what, real quick, I don't pretend to have the best spin disc collection. Where is it kept? I forget. Would that be outdoor furnishing? I don't think it's any of these, no. I know. Well, some of the other music is amazing. Yu Peng Cheng is an absolute legend. Is this it? Oh. Honestly, this doesn't add anything. No, that's just a light. Okay. Where is that music player? Is this... No, that's the thing that blows air, right? Oh. Was this it? That might actually be it. Yeah, well, it's not a fan. It blows air. It's not literally a fan. Yep. Oh, I have a new one to unlock. What did I get in... What is this one? Oh, that's one of my favorites in Inazuma. I might actually use that. And this is one of my favorites in the desert region. Damn it. I found a lot of good songs. Recently, I mean. Let's see what else we got. Ah. No one wants to willingly subject themselves to that music. Send help. You know what? I might... No, I do like it, but it doesn't quite fit. Let's try... Oh no. We'll do this for now. Yeah, that's nice. You know, I wish we actually could get a decoration or, you know, a companion, a placeable Sarush for in the realm. It's nice that we can have her out even after we've cleared the area, but I would like to be able to place them in here. There we go. The hoops you have to jump through sometimes. Alright, I am gonna get back to playing after I vibe to this music a little more. Are you stuck in the bush, or are you just chilling? You're just chilling. Alright. My only problem with the teapot is how little you're allowed to place on the grander scheme. And for context for Yar. Hey, Annabelle. Welcome on in. For context for Yar, this, I'm pretty much considered out of space for this well, the music player and these farms. And here's the thing about that. That's only 1 out of 4 sections. Hello, Annie. It's always good to see you. Well, work in progress aside, let's get back to actual work. And we're gonna head to Liyue. So I can see if my buggies are completed. The music does in fact go hard though. Enjoy your lurk. Well, thank you for the lurk. I'm sure you're not lurking for necessarily pleasant reasons, Safty. You're always welcome. You're always welcome. Hey, my buggies were done. And personally, I half agree with what Gary always says. A turnout of 15 crystal flies for 30 ore might not be the most one-to-one exchange, but I don't mind because of how easy it is to mass farm the common minerals. And like, I'm way too lazy to actually farm the crystal flies, so I consider it a fair trade-off. I feel like it's the price of laziness. That's all it is. Like, do I wish it was cheaper? Yeah. Am I willing to pay it? Absolutely. I'm walking to Catherine instead of the crafting table. And while I'm here, can I make any more of these? Yeah, I can make a couple. But it's more of an alchemy station. It's called Crafting Bench, but it was developed by the alchemists of the world, lore-wise, so it's more of like an alchemy table. Crafting Bench is a convenient term for people to understand what it's for. One of the raids? Oh my god. One of the channels I was lurking has raided out. Thankfully not to me. I can get ready for my next lurk target. There we go. We'll open up a tab for them. Oh no. We absolutely love the bamboo forest in this house. Well, in this aviary, I suppose. Rest assured, The only reason I have not shouted you out in Violet's channel that often is because I didn't figure you'd want the extra attention of 100 to 200 people. And they're more into ASMR than Genshin Impact. If it was a Genshin stream that I modded for, I absolutely probably still would. But not if I felt like the audience was not a good match. I love Violet's community, but I would be a liar if I claimed they were all perfect. Some of them I would not wish on any other streamer. And I am not going to name any names. And no, I am not talking about anyone in particular that you already know. Oh, for sure. But the thing you have to understand, Yar, is even the sweet ones. I'm making faces you can't see because I don't have a live 2D model. But trust me, I'm making faces. They're publicly sweet. That's all I'm gonna say. And it does not apply to all of them by any means. This is just a warning. We have ads starting in about a minute and a half, and they will go for a minute and a half. You know what, Yar? Go crazy. Pick my party, and I will do this domain with it at least once. Only out of the level 90 people. And I'll allow you to pick Ganyu, if you must. Wrong then, but I approve. You fixed it in time. I understand the delay. You're good. You're in the clear. If you don't know names, you can just describe them badly. I'll know who you meant. Like, that's perfectly fine. Here, let me get started. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's helpful. There is nobody... Actually, there's nobody named Sakura in this game except for maybe... Wait, hold on. I have to ask you. Did you mean this one? Because if you did, you're Hololive pilled. Pinky here. Was that Sakura? Was that who you considered Sakura? That's what I'm asking. Nah? Okay. Okay, who did you think was Sakura? I'm just genuinely curious. Direct me from Pinky here. Two left from clear? Oh, Sangonomiya Kokumi? It starts with an S, I'll give you that. And it has a K halfway through the name. That's about the only thing it has in common with Sakura. That's okay, that was fun. Oh, it's just funny. I know you don't know most of the characters because you haven't played through the story. What? Number 4? What about number 4? Oh, that was just her full name. Her name is Kokomi. She has a very pretty name, so I always say her full name. Oh, this one? Yaimiko? No? Double-parted name? Sure, I'll hold on, but I'm not gonna hold on too long. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Yeah, for a linguist, you type quite slowly. Raiden Shogun. Choice.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
Ultimately speaking, not a terrible team if I had Klee built better and Ganyu leveled better. And this Ganyu is very pretty, though.
Access denied.
Shine down.
Allow me. For Rex Lapis. Yucky duck.
There is no escape.
No touching. Torrent, bring refuge.
Honestly, sometimes you can't beat the classics. That was some really consistent damage.
Shine down. Illusion shot.
Born of ice and frost. Rest and rebuild.
Come on, thank you.
Now you shall perish.
The salmon-colored gal and the kid. Not so very much.
No touching.
Oh, no, 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 no. Not this time.
A freshman pit.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I thought for sure that would work. Not gonna lie.
Illusion shattered. There is no escape.
Thank you, my goodness. Strong start, but the slow energy regen of Ganyu and the long cooldown on Kokomi's E really destroyed the main bread and butter of that combo. Oh, Giri, you're absolutely wonderful. Go, shoot, shoot. Get food. Eat lunch. Or early dinner, or what? No, it's not 3 for you, it's 1, so it's lunch. Eat, ooh. Oh. Not great, but passable. Go get your food, and while I'm here, here's the lurking bear as well. Yeah, the music and the character design and the map is really where this game shines. I do it too. Sometimes they're not even nouns. It's just a mental thing. Duh. At least you know the reason for you, I don't. It might just be confused wiring from writing. Writing as a hobby. I think the only thing I'm going to change is this, to be honest.
I'll take the lead today.
Yeah. That makes sense. Right.
Shine down.
Go.
No touching. This is long overdue. Coming at ya.
Torn to oblivion. Ha.
Born of ice and frost. Hold the line.
There is no escape. Ha.
You know what?
For Rex Lapis.
I know you're coming out of there.
Illusion
That's
shattered.
the way.
Watch out. Rust and rebuild. Hey there. Where'd that come from?
That poor thing makes really cute noises. Which one? This girl? Of course she does. Not ships, but water, yes. What's this? Not great, but probably passable. I'm gonna clear this one more time, and then I'm gonna show you where Kokomi comes from.
There is no escape.
Attack!
That's the way.
Coming at ya. Oh, no touching.
Illusion shattered.
Watch out!
There is no escape.
Allow me. All hail. Born of ice and frost. A proper send-up.
Now you're dead. Haha.
Watch out! Ha-ha! Nah! Hiya!
Now, did you mean Kokomi or did you mean Navia with the ships? I just realized you probably meant Navia. The cannons, right? Healing bonus on a cryo. Oh, no, I guess. But no. Okay, that's another yes, but no. She doesn't technically have anything to do with ships, but she does. She is essentially the head of an underground organization in the Nation of Water. Forget where it is. Kind of a terrible person for forgetting where the Spina di Rosula base is. But, yeah. That's okay. Hey, look! It's Poisson! Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I know, that's what I realized. I'm like, wait a minute. I just clicked it for the meme, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. We're literally here. So there you go, Yar. Oh, you don't know how often I say, okay, I'm going, and then I'm there for like another 15, 30 minutes. I get it. Go now, Giri. Have a good one. I'll see you later. Yes, well, Yar, there is a giant ship in the background. That is not lost on me. Venti, stop. Stop trying to take her hat just because it's better than yours. Welcome to Poisson. Ah. And now we get the censorship diaper. One thing that was both cool and annoying that they did in Fontaine, Yar, is they gave all characters from Fontaine a special ability. Here's what happens when I surface with anyone else. I surface. And here's what happens if I surface with a Fontaine character. Hey, dolphins. Hey, Gab. Woke up and sipping coffee? I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you have an absolutely splendid day and that your coffee wakes you up thoroughly and is delicious. Oh, yeah. Alright, we are going to actually do story work now. So here is a spoiler warning to whomever it is relevant. I could work on the theater, but I have time. Good boy, Sari. Thank you for your hard work. Eat shit. So Yar, just stay safe.
Ad Astra ab.
If you do disappear, touch base as soon as you can with somebody so we know you're not, you know, eating shit. Ah, shit.
Wow, the city is all decked out. Oh, it's beautiful.
And I don't have a special shoutout command ready for them yet. I just peeked into a stream that I was lurking to check on how things were going, and I saw that they were about to raid somebody. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Ronnie. Welcome, welcome. I hope the rest of your stream went well. Thank you so much for choosing to raid me. Right as I got started on story and wasn't doing side stuff, let me close the window now that I'm lurking myself. Ah, it's so good to see you. Yes, the Skibbity raid. Don't worry about it, Yar. We not cooked. These are good people. These are good people. Welcome on in. And to anyone who's come along on the raid who doesn't know me, I'm Cage Nightwind. I'm a variety streamer with a bit of a lean on mystery, horror, and comfy games. I know that's a weird spread, but just run with it. We like what we like. But I do play a little bit of everything, and right now I'm trying to catch up on Genshin Impact because I'm falling behind. Hello, Ronnie, and if you need to do anything to take care of yourself, you know, the usual. Get food, get drink, or like I asked last time, take over the world. You can go do that. We don't take attendance here in the aviary. I am, however, going to give you a clip shout-out because you were gracious enough to raid me, and just the auto shout-out is not enough. And it's probably going to pull a really random-ass clip because that's what the bot I use does. It never seems to pull good clips. I do not know what this is, but it looks like you are playing City Skylines? Was it City Skylines? That's a good game. I haven't played it in forever. It's gotta be old. Yeah, like... Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Bottles. I assume it's how I read your name. The clip was very, yeah, very out of the norm. Like I said, for some reason, I know it's 80 TLs. I just didn't know if there was some pun there. You're gonna call them bottles from now on, aren't you? Anyway, yeah, it always pulls really old clips for some reason, and I gotta find a new clip player. I really do. No wholesome for running. Also, yes, of course, hi Cass. And hello to everybody else who came in on the raid, whether you're a lurker or actively here. So, the one thing I forgot to ask, how did the rest of your expedition stream go? Because I really want to get that game, but I can't budget it right now. Looks so good. That game looks so good.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
It looks so good, gameplay and story-wise. Another game I'm kind of really interested in on the other side of the horror... Well, yeah, it's horror, the other side of the gaming sphere. Midnight Walk, which is also out of my budget. But that game is fascinating. It is a horror game that was made entirely in claymation. It's like a frickin' Spielberg movie at that point. But no, it does look like the kind of game you can get completely lost in. Yeah, it's a horror game made entirely in claymation. From your character to the cutscenes. It literally looks like you're playing a spin-off of like one of the classic claymation horror movies. It's called The Midnight Walk, and it is definitely on my list now because I forgot to add it to my wish list before. Atmospheric, dark fantasy, horror, claymation, blah, blah, blah. While I'm checking, did I put Expedition 33? It is on my wish list, okay. No, it really had to have. And someone was saying an art book for that game would be amazing. And thank you for the check-in, Ronnie. You go sleepy because you're super tired. Okie dokie. Go get rest. And thank you. I will try to have a good rest of the stream, and I hope you get some good rest. Seriously. You deserve it. You work hard, you stream hard. Once again, anyone wants to check out Ronnie, I promise you, they don't play Genshin. They might play Wuwa, though. Oh, my model is showing the voice bar. Woo! Anyway, get some rest, and anyone else who came in on the raid, please feel free to go get some rest or do something else at all. Wuthering Waves, it is, yeah, it is Genshin-like. But, yeah, that Waves game. Let's go. Yeah, I do need to get a more fancy raid intro,
Greetings,
though.
traveler. Paimon.
Yeah, what are the odds, though, that, like, I just went to check how Ronnie's stream was going, and then I see Raiding Cage Nightwind. Like, ah, crap. I spoiled the fun. There's the dog. Let me mute for a second.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year.
Alright, I think he's calmed down.
But...
Feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
It's finally Windbloom, and here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Starsnatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Beatrice, cheer up.
Oh, something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
No.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Oof.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
Literally, they're just side characters. You could already meet them and know about their story. It's just they're like so inseparable that's like that was a good way to demonstrate to someone who is like really familiar with this game that something is not right in Mondstadt right now.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in
No,
Paimon.
Miles can't be
Is
depressed.
something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
So it's magical shenanigans, which I was already suspecting.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
That's the one heck of a leap of
Sorry,
logic.
this is for me to figure out.
You know something you're not telling
It
me.
is Windbloom after
Just
all.
like Beatrice.
Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
No.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
You're supposed to care about your flowers. So, funny that, Yar. All the Archons actually are named, like, Barbados is Venti. The little wind twink guy thingy-majigger. And I did not just say that word. No, you didn't. If you heard me say that, you didn't. They all have demon names. From the Book of Solomon. They all, so, yeah. That will definitely play into the lore later. If it doesn't, they missed a big opportunity. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
People are being inverted. Catherine is immune because Catherine's a robot.
Is that Captain Kaya?
Captain Kaya!
Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
No! So there's a certain flying object that is illegal in Fontaine during the first 3 days of the month. A lot of the voices are coming back, but not all of them are yet, and apparently Kaya is one of them. Oh, I did hear right. That's a shame, but... I'm flattered, Miss Donna. Although, I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything.
It's pittering out.
And,
It
have
did
a
get
happy
way more
Windbloom.
complicated than that. I can share you a video later, Yar, if you would like. The AI part was not bull, first of all. Also, we're about to head into ads. It's going to be in a minute and a half. Just please be patient. A minute and a half fly by before you know it. But yeah, Yar, it got way more complicated than that. It kind of came out, like, just to go into, like, really, really short degree and not touch on it too deeply, since I gotta buy time for the ads to end anyway. First of all, I have to triple down. Them worrying about AI rights was not bull. That was valid. They have every right to respect and defend their livelihood and their likeness. But second of all, it turns out that the strike might have been... Okay, fair enough. I understand. Yeah. That is... I think Safdie summed it up a lot better than I could have. Yeah, it hasn't even started yet. What are you doing, Twitch? This is not a high interaction moment. Play the ad. Thank you. I think, yeah, Sad tried to use the anti-AI sentiment to overextend and really just get a monopoly on the voice acting scene. Like, they wanted to trump other unions and indie non-listed non-union voice actors. Main story quest. SAG is SAG-AFTRA. SAG-AFTRA being the main voice actor union, the one that is on strike. MSQ just stands for main story quest. A lot of games use that abbreviation. But I know you don't play a lot of, like, MMOs and open games. Yeah, they made various demands outside the AI debate, which came to light somewhat recently, like I want to say a little less than a month ago. And there are allegations that the union was bullying some of their voice actors to stay in line. Yep, that is another complication. If you're interested, there are a lot of people breaking it down on YouTube. And just to say what a lot of people have already said, I am very much pro-union, but I am not pro-corrupt union. SAG needs to get their crap in gear. Oh, yeah, no, like... I have seen people defending their breakdown, but only because they were lacking significant context. Paimon's English voice actor very much had a meltdown and went from doing damage control badly to insulting anyone who disagreed with them. Like publicly on Blue Sky. Like, I don't wish... Yeah. I'm going to move on from this. Like I was saying, and like Safety is also suggesting, I wanted to keep it brief. I will just close it with one thing. I do not wish misfortune on anybody. Almost anybody. I don't wish death on anyone. I wish misfortune on a very, very select few people. Not the point. I'm getting off topic because of semantics. But I understand they are going through a lot. But if Paimon's English voice actor does not get their act together, they should be dropped. I don't care how long they've been voicing Paimon. It's a bad look for both themselves, the game, and the company. And I know they're going through it financially and probably mentally, but they need to get it together. Them, but I understand your point. Even if we hate someone, we respect their pronouns. Oh, yeah, I know. You don't know them that well, so it's force of habit for you. I'm just correcting you. I know you didn't mean to. You're good about that. I intend to, my dear. But first, a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
I agree. It's really stark for things to get changed so suddenly. So, like, that is my preferred outcome. But I don't see it happening. Oh, Ronnie's still on screen. I'll get you down from there. Okay.
So you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore.
Yeah, it's very much a like it or hate it situation. Like, yeah, it's there. It's very ingrained. They've voiced Paimon for like 4 or 5 years.
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
Well, she's being surprisingly open about it, which is useful for us to kind of put information together. I understand, and I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see some some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
No, he's never surprised to see us. Not at all. You are the exact 2 I've been trying to find. So, Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? All good. How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Favonius? He's always sus. Kaya's always sus. Don't overthink it. Kaya is perpetually at the center of a lot of theories in the fandom. And for good reason. The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters. Okay. I was getting really off-put by the lack of music. I was starting to wonder if that was, like, story relevant. Like, there's not even any music in Mondstadt anymore. Because honestly, that would be a really good, subtle storytelling. Da-da-da-da! I gotta get gun. Crap. Yar, this is your fault. I'm stuck with Ganyu. I can't change my party. I can't even ascend her. I even meant to change my party before I got in here, but I got sidetracked. I could leave and come back in, but I don't know how much it's going to rewind if I do that. For context for you, Yar, focused storytelling is like a little feature where none of this, all of this backlog of quests I have, none of them are allowed to interfere with what I'm doing. Like, if there's a character that's busy in that quest over there, not anymore, they're not. They're over here where they're supposed to be. But it locks you in. You get locked in. Additionally, this seems to be a special instance of Mondstadt. Like, they decorated it for the Windbloom Festival, which is really cool. Now, the reason I'm playing Genshin instead of Star Rail, which I'm even further behind on, is twofold. Technically three, if you count being more in the mood. But, reason one is I do want to get some farming ready for Skirk. I don't think this is going to cut it. To get her, yes. To get C2 like I wanted, no. Well, to get her is even a maybe, to be honest. Because I'm on 50-50. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. The other reason is I'm at risk of getting bigger spoilers on either game. But it'll be much easier for me to catch up Genshin. So if I'm going to get major spoilers, I might as well minimize it to one game instead of two. If I try to catch up Star Rail and fail to catch up in time, I'm just going to get spoilers on both games. So might as well try to staunch the bleeding.
Ah, Kaya, you found them.
It's the forgotten physical DPS. Legends speak of the end-user license agreement. Managed to track them down. We were literally standing at the Adventurers Guild.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Vengeance will be hers.
Whoa! Headquarters are packed! What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Allow me. You have Note, Captain of the Second Company, Aaron, Captain of the Third Company, Eula, Captain of the Fourth Company, and me, of course, Captain of the Ninth Company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right.
Not all captains are
Master
created
Jean is
equally.
waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Two of these things are not like the other ones.
Jean!
Traveler, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Yeah, 4 of them. I've never seen so many people in one place in my entire life. Ah, yes. That would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial. Come on.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine!
I was thinking the same thing, Paimon. I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
No, she called us for tea, Paimon. She figured, oh, it's so wonderful. I haven't seen the Traveler and Paimon for quite some time. I should like very much to have them for tea. Hold on. The group of people, all 4 of them, that we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing. Where's Albedo?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
A keen observation, Traveler. That happens to be exactly why I've called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Jean, it's time. My voice cracked. Kaya's would not. Understood. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. Wanna get the dragon. He got the dragon. Hello, Sucrose. D-Luke. Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Oh, Jean, if we trust anyone to be fair, it's you. You might be even more fair than Udex Nouvellette. Maybe not, but close. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhildr, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
Paimon, you're very loud. The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? And why is Rosaria standing behind me as if I don't notice her? They're making a point to like have her just barely be noticeable, but never outright show her standing behind you. Oh god, we don't talk about that, Safety. That was an absolute nightmare. Look over here. Like, it showed her leg and now her shoe is still in focus, in case you didn't notice before. The identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Glare. I'm ominously staring at you to show that I can't necessarily be trusted, but also to show that my eyeliner on my right eye is clipping through my eye, and you can see some of the whites on the outside of it, and now you'll never unsee it because we zoomed in on my eyes.
No. There's no way!
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what
it's
you
gonna
saw.
be all the people that have been acting weird, isn't it? Because they're all here. Here's the other dude. There she is. Beatrice. So is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind.
the Paimon defense.
I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body.
I don't know, Beatrice. I can't see Albedo as not noticing he was being followed.
Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
He totally saw you, Beatrice. Like, what is wrong with you? You're an NPC and he's a playable character. He saw you. I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts in that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
If the crime did occur as you described, then what of the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing? You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
I know I don't trust
You're doing the right thing.
Hertha here.
Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
Don't worry about it. He is a homunculus. Sort of. You're doing the right thing. I just didn't hear because I was looking at chat. Okay.
The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone, which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
The sleepwalker.
Wait, that's...
Oh no, I thought it was going to be D-Luke, but like we hadn't talked to him yet, so... Oh, and yeah, he's still involved because of the lack of romantic interest. Please tell the court what you saw. That wasn't Kaya enough. Please, tell the court what you saw. At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. I'm sorry, I don't have a good handle on D-Luke's mannerisms. You're just gonna have to deal with that. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male. Tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces. That's bold words for someone standing in flower distance.
We now have accounts from two separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
No, I would call it a well-orchestrated framing. Also, can they fix D-Luke's eyes? I know he's an old character. I would only inquire as to what Mr. D-Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. That's all. Master D-Luke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet, the question remains. Where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the
very
witness
true.
found this where the body was buried.
Dun dun dun. And this is? What looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Mr. D-Luke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
I already don't know what you were laughing at, unless it was my comment on his eyes. So that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assessment. But we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning. Pardon me, I had a little bit of an aneurysm. With Mr. Albedo present. Okay, Mr. Yar, please have a good whatever you gotta do. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. That's right. We were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel. Man, I even synced up with her gestures.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Alright, I may have missed the event, but I know there's more than one Albedo. So clearly they're back. Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
Also, we have ads starting in a minute. It is only a minute and a half, as I have often said, and then we'll be right back to the meat. I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo? I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes. I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Absolutely. Like, his hair I'm mostly fine with. D-Luke's eyes really have a long way to go. A correspondence. Oh no. That envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction and refinement?
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation, and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
If you'd like to trust the defendant's own words, then trust him that he's innocent.
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive on the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains. The court finds the defendant guilty. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Dean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? Absolutely it does. Following in Rhindaughter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation, that would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
She was literally sitting behind you the entire court case. No situational awareness. I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes. You're needed at Starsnatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You know who he is. You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. Her eyes too, by the way. Current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Maybe later. I think I understand what we're going through. Can I switch my party? No? Damn it. Alright. Like, Rosaria is a gorgeous character, but my god, her eyes. Please. I can't even believe in the early stages of this game that they let that fly. Why am I walking all the way to Starsnatch Cliff, by the way? Wait. No. Well, is it? No. Oh, I can switch my party now. Okay. I'm not locked into Ganyu anymore. Here I am trying to find a shortcut, and it just would have let me do it standardly. What do I have? This is mostly okay. But I think I'm going to switch
Hey guys, how's it going?
to a DPS
Just
heavy.
sharpen my spear. I will protect you.
There we go. Hey, look, a convenient wind gust to get me right where I need to go. Oh, like, literally all the way up. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think it was venti. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I thought he would be coming in later. Ah, traveler, Paimon. I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Hello, Dahlia.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So, you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry. Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first
No,
met.
really, though.
But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Ah, well, I knew from the moment Rhindaughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. That's very true. The Cried Prince, a perfect specimen of a synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Let the booze flow.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observations with Ventia and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
No love remains for the songs to tell. The world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. Ah, if only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold.
Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
Very true, Geary. We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out, and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side. I would be remiss to not do something about this opportunity.
I'll take care of it.
Go. One more, hold on. Come on, do an idle pose. Or you're too busy staring at Dahlia.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
There we go. Perfect. That one's perfect. Now...
Let's dance.
I'm gonna save that one in case I don't get better. I didn't get better. Alright then. I've had my fun. First, must zoom in. Here to look at Venti. And wait, nope. Dahlia still needs to be in the background. There we go. Okay, we're good. Moving on. Let's get Barbara out of the party before I forget. I like my screenshots. I'm a screenshot artiste. This one.
I'll bring my seasonings.
Very well. One more thing, though. A little more spacing. Nah. It lacks energy. We're moving on. Whee! Nah, that screenshot's perfect, though. I don't care. Alright, let's move light. Okay, words are hard. I don't know if you know this. Words are hard. Let's move right along. Valid. Alright, I do that watching you all the time. Sometimes a little context before you go in lets you just click through it if you're in a hurry, or you get a different perspective when you watch it a second time. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Am I the private matter? Also, I would like them to add a cutscene camera already, so I could, like, take a picture of this without having to have the UID or my FPS counter that I forgot to turn off in the corner. You guys don't see it, but it would show up in a screenshot. Well, let's just do it real quick anyway. There we go. Traveler, Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said, after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me, but I need you two to start investigating the case. Yeah, it's also time for you to get involved. Are you sure? We're just adventurers after all. As well as honorary members of the Knights of Favonius and Albedo's friends. Kai and I already have an official involvement in this case. We need a pair of fresh eyes. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Traveler. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then at least we'll rest easy knowing we made sure to be sure. Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. Exactly. It's obviously one of the other Albedos. Or someone taking remote control of him. Or some sort of cosmic corruption from Durin. Until then, you're all welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you. Oh god, that was almost really good. Can I get this lined up better? Nope. I could if I had a Zhongli here. Alright, we're done. We're done trying to kill Jean for no reason. Let me out!
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
Can I just say they really picked a voice for him? Like, I know I said in Gary's chat. Also true. Be quiet, Safety. You're probably further than me. No. I know I just talked in Gary's chat last night briefly about how people have weird expectations of voices, but he absolutely sounds like a timid little guy, and he very clearly has age marks. Okay, I mean, it's fair. It's fair, though. It's probably accurate. Technically speaking, even if it's not the truth of the matter.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Alright, I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Investigate.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Oh, heck yeah. We even get the Mondstadt the Fontaine investigation music. The stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Investigate underneath the book. After moving the book, the desk looks almost... Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but due to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow, almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Investigate under the desk.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. After all, the only element you're currently missing is cryo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Investigate the paper. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. This has something to do with creating synthetic life. Would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that cannot be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. Two of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. Oh great, it's a goddamn treasure hunt. Barbados helped me. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation team are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location. Or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location?
What happened, Yar? You alright?
Alright, that seems to be it for this place.
Did the storm actually hit? Alright, I will take a quick look. Oh, dang. Yeah, I'm glad you're alright. I'm glad you are alright, Yar. Just for that, I will not be giving you shit for the next 20 minutes. I'm kidding. Sincerely, I'm glad you're alright. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, it does, but like, it's terrifying. It could be an F-1. It's still terrifying. I know that's not a thing. I'm just saying. Alright, that seems to be it for this place.
We should go tell Jean what we found.
What shit was that? Dodo, Dodo, Dodo. Dodo communication device.
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
With the door wide open. How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, all right. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
Hey, thankful for that. I'm glad you're okay. Stay on guard in case there's a recurrence or something. You really never know. I see. Oh, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Shouldn't be, but nature's crazy. Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? In terms of storytelling, absolutely I do. in terms of if I was actually in the world, having gone through what Lumine has, it would be this one. I don't know, but I want to.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Baby Grandpa Guard is standing right outside the door still, you know, Paimon. Dot, dot, dot. Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him? Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
We have ads starting in just under 2 minutes. Hello
Wait,
there,
that's
Miles.
Miles? What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
Yeah, you as a Knight of Favonius, designated to defend Mondstadt, and in the Knights of Favonius headquarters, heard suspicious voices in the office of a suspected murderer, and you were not sure if you needed to properly check who it was. Checks out. Thanks, Miles.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ay vey.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
I haven't been dropping no eaves, Miss Lumine lady, I promise.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out
We're
the
trapped.
map location.
We're trapped! We're trapped! Okay.
Since you have Master Jean's permission, you're free to investigate the office anytime.
Yeah, like we were worried about Miles, but not Wyrat. Was that literally based to my little ramble about like him saying, oh, I didn't know if I should investigate? Ads in just a couple seconds, guys. Remember, just a minute and a half. We'll be right back. I'll try not to do too much while you guys are gone. Oh.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea?
I'm
I'll brew you
fine,
some.
Noelle.
Do you take sugar?
I just
One
really like
cube or
this
two?
song. Every time I come here, I forget how much I love the music until it plays. Well, let's commit Hilichurl genocide, I guess. I don't know. Only 2 of them. Oh no, there's 3. Oh no, there's 4. Just remember, they started a fight. And honestly, I'm probably doing them a favor. And that's not just copium. And that's one story beat I will not spoil. You'll play the game yourself to find that one out. If you don't know, you don't know. You'll find out one day, probably. No, honestly, that's also very true, Safety.
I must leave no stone unturned.
There is no communication. It's like any modern workplace. Information does not travel the way it should. Please inform all the
Someone needs
knights that
assistance.
the Traveler and Paimon are allowed in the office of the defendant. Boom. Done. No. No? What do you mean, no, Yar? And are you dealing with frigid levels of delay now? Yay, star glitter. Well, I missed the burnable grass, so that's cool. It's not even burning. Must already be burnt.
We should be getting close.
We'll just cutscene immunity it.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Yeah, my fault. Weird. I could have sworn that was not there a minute ago. No, you'll get there eventually. I didn't say it would be soon. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body, but the hole is completely empty and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this, or a monster?
weird. There's a hole, but no body.
Yeah, the narrator just said that, Paimon. Okay, hold on, that's a cool screenshot. I will move it to the Genshin folder proper later. But let me crop you. Thank you. Yeah, that's a nice screenshot. Again, could do without the FPS counter, but we'll deal with it. Okay, back to the game.
The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two.
GI Noir. Gastrointestinal Noir.
Why not fill the hole or smooth out the ground like the other places?
Because they couldn't be damned to go to Dragonspine to perpetuate their lies, because who would go there anyway? God dang it. Eerie. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
That's not true. One of it does. You tell Jean about your findings from Albedo's office. You conveniently leave out the part that could spare him. Complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent to forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
Wow, waku waku. Yay. If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. Door! You shouldn't be surprised, but you also should. Cage Night the Wind, check soon, yokoso. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
No, we should all just continue investigating. Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Ah, you did it too. I heard that. Giddy giddy. Miles. Miles spying again? I didn't see that. He's definitely sus. Miles can't get in a word, Edgeworth. Wait until 2 days later. Bet. Here we are. Tick, 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 tick. I have an achievement. Can use Splendor. And beat local legends Battle Goat and Ironclaw. Locktar.
There's nothing better to do. We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Oh, is it? I hadn't noticed. Hello, Jean Gunhildr. Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. Wait. I have something to take care of first. I don't care if it screws me, I have to do this. I wish I had Nouvelette. Never more than ever do I wish I had Nouvelette right now. Never more than now, I mean. Alright. Where? What? Oh, I'm not allowed to switch now? Is that what it just said to me? Character is down. Oh. Sorry, Yunfei. Well, how do I... Oh, I get it. Okay, hold on. It's because I'm trying to switch her into the active character slot.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
Also, Yara, I don't normally do this, but are you still lurking, Gary's stream? No, I'm not. Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. Now that I put a lawyer in my party? Absolutely. Alright, follow me. I'm still, like, blown away that this is, like, the Fontaine music. Alright, let's see now. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Miss Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case, which is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Miss Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains. In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Yeah, who were they?
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches
How
that
convenient that
profile
it
to a
matches your
T.
narrative perfectly.
The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselman, male, 46 years old. Marital status, single. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his appearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he has sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone, Mr. Deluc found, is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition, conveniently preserving the leg that would point us to it being the identity of this person.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Yeah.
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed. In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Donna Doctor. Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
She's nervous.
I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, Miss Hertha's convincing a lot of people of a lot of things.
I'm sorry it took me so long.
She's doing a lot of heavy lifting. I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice. Seems like you might still have a thing for Diluc there, Miss Donna.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
The special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No! Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine, which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Traveler, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Clever, he addressed us directly, as to not make us speak out of turn when we speak. Also, just a real quick yart. Yuri on over on her stream, because I have her lurked at low volume, was commenting on your storm situation, and TLDR is also glad you're okay, because tornadoes are scary stuff. Well, you did check in. It's reasonable to expect that somebody's there if they check in. Alright, let's see. Can you tell us what you found? No, I know, I'm just saying. Why she addressed you. You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? Marked location. It's true that I didn't remember to look at the other locations. I might be a moron. The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside, but there was no body or any remains whatsoever. Yeah, you missed it. It's all good. That's why I told you. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. I didn't tell you to go ask about it. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where Dayluke saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Dayluke described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. Dayluke found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Dayluke's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. Human remains. According to the forensic results, the teeth and femur bone belonged to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones, and does that mean he's the killer? Difference between the marked locations. Albedo marked these three locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all three locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough. But unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other two. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Dragonspine has a frigid climate, and it's covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. But in truth, he's the Kreidsprinz, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold Rheindotter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him. Guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. What does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. They made an honest assessment of the facts. I should be honest about my doubts, too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that, after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the 3rd location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, Traveler.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the 3rd location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to the Traveler's point. We have ads starting. They will only last a minute and a half, so I do hope you'll be patient with them. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone at Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain, the 3rd location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
He raises a very bad point. Oh, sorry, I meant to say good point. Alright, so basically, I don't trust Hertha. I have not trusted Hertha since the very first frame of this court case. The first court case. She's suspicious, and her eyeliner does not match her eye. In any case, let us continue. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Anybody and everybody, thank you so much. And we shall now continue forward. No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
Hertha, you have lost your standards, and you are panicking. If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair, blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So someone who happens to look exactly like you? Exactly like him. So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
It's obvious who the real Hertha is.
Hello to you, too.
A calmer-looking Hertha. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I
Ooh,
want
they did not
is
DS
justice for the
Hertha.
people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle and, with help from Barbados, killed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach, an unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle.
I like that. Oh, that's such a smooth approach to having a doppelganger try to ruin someone's life in your name. That's what I look like when I lose my temper and go crazy.
You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing! By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the albedo in this room of being an imposter! How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real albedo long ago! Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
Ooh.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles answer first.
Oh.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Oh. Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. This is a nice, Let me see. Let me get a screenshot of this. Click, because that's a really cool frame. They don't give us an in-cutscene screenshot option, which they really should. There we go. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability? A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, Formless One, paralyzed to act, because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them. There are others, too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Damn.
Come on, let's go.
It's a frickin' Mondstadt coup. He's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
And they didn't bother animating it for us. That breaks my heart a little bit. They didn't want to bother animating an NPC. One moment. My fault. It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as a part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Indeed. Follow me. Okay, let's see.
How are there monsters in the city?
Alright, let's see. You're all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not, we've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. I said that not in the right cadence at all, and I apologize. Order in the court. Well, now I'm stuck with her in my party, but that was a consequence I was prepared for in the interest of having a lawyer in my party.
Master Jean, headquarters should be secure for now. We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare some for mobile support across the region.
Good. Our intel suggests that the monsters from Dragonspine could be disguised as Mondstadt citizens, so be sure to exercise caution. Oh, and my divination revealed that there are also regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters. Yes, so for those people, the aim is to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing with.
Understood.
Let us proceed to the wall. Oh man, if I had Chilonin in my party, that would make transportation so much easier. Hello, Venti.
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please, someone help me.
What's with the freakout? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, thought you were regular citizens. It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. I agree. Although, it's been quite a while since I dealt with something this big. It's gonna be pretty exhausting. Don't worry. I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Haha, just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know. Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already become devoured by monsters who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempt to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeated the doppelganger Whopperflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad. Then, you remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopperflower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day? Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of this power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin observed the failed creation along with his knowledge, and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange, those are the same people who tried to break into the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until finally it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposters had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus, we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
Welcome back, Chatterbox. Couldn't resist a chance to debate, could you? Or discuss. That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad just if I lazed around promising to help. We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights a chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? So TLDR, almost every theory I had was correct. To some extent. Yes. So if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? All right, this should do it. He's literally just doing his idle animation. Oh my god.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear, all units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication!
This is the Dodo
How is that even
Konomicon.
possible?
It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness Traveler Paimon and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot. Ah, right. Now that you're okay, we should check in on the status of the other areas. Thanks, friend. May the Animal Harkon protect you. Better hope he does. Ash? What do you mean, Ash? I've got things covered here. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, well look who it is. Frostarm Lolachurl. Get back! Oh, that was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master D-Luke. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh? Well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Do it yourself. Haha. All right, tell me, when did you notice something was off? The first trial. Ah, because of the fake Hertha? No, because of you. Me? Oh. Maybe it is. Hold on, I have to look something up. Just a second. I don't care, yada yada yada. I'm yelling at the wiki, not you. Other languages. This page does not have the voice. There it is. Copy. Sorry, the dog is going crazy. No, it was not Ash. But ironically, they are in Arknights. That's cool. Yeah. I can see where you're coming from, but no. You weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master D-Luke. When do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. Heh. On second thought, best not to think about it. Oh, cool.
Retribution!
Retribution!
Dodge this! This one will be frozen.
Now, this is a really cool event, and I really wish it was voiced. Well, not event. I meant story event. But I understand the situation. Retribution! Like, I hope that they will revisit and redub this for new people when the strike is fixed. And then I hope someone uploads it on YouTube so I can go and enjoy it.
Dodge this!
They definitely gave an unreasonably large amount of elemental recharge for this quest.
Oh, so sorry. Verdict is
guilty.
They're over there! Dilu, Kaya!
You had time to make it out here. I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gates. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Someone made a joke about how they're the cavalry captains and there are no horses in Genshin Impact. Right, here we go. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me, and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for Kaya, good work as always. We'll see you soon. Of course. Stay safe. Put it simply, doppelgangers. To explain better, no, I'm sure the answer is I don't care, but I have to ask if you're okay with spoilers. It's a precaution. I said I assume I have to hear you say the words. Oh, I get to go heal people as Barbara. That's so cool. Anyway, 40 seconds until ads, everybody. Minute and a half, and we'll be right back to it. Okay, so this is a spoiler warning for any lurkers who might play Genshin and don't know any relevant story beats. Can I pause?
I wonder when I'll be
Nope.
as tall as my big sister.
Okay, so the mountain dragon spine. I know you've at least looked at it on your game.
As tall as my big sister.
The entire mountain is essentially the remains of a giant dragon. You can even find his heart on the mountain. That dragon was a homunculus. It was a man-made creation by one of the most powerful people in the world in this game. Albedo is also created by one of the most powerful people, the same person. They're pretty much siblings. And there was another one that could transform itself to look like somebody else. A long time ago in an event in the game, he tried to kill Albedo and take over his identity. Albedo killed him instead and buried him in the mountain.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big
Durin, the name of the
sister.
dragon that is the mountain, absorbed him, reabsorbed him, and got his abilities and mindsets. And so he's been creating more life forms that can transform into other people and influencing the residents of the town with his power if they stay on the mountain too long. So there are also essentially sleeper agents that are being manipulated and doppelgangers all mixed together. And as I suspected, the prosecutor was the main doppelganger. He was trying to get Albedo executed so he'd be out of the way.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
It sounds funny, but it is actually a huge story beat. Okay, so basically, it pretty much is. Now it's like a whole war scenario, which I think is really cool. And now I must heal the soldiers. And that's really cool. Also, a lot of the people involved in the court case were on Albedo's side from the very beginning, and it was a conspiracy to get the doppelgangers and mind-controlled people out of hiding. Even Jean was in on it. She knew the whole time. Not everyone, but a lot of them knew. All right, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara.
Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
Wow, Swan's voice is the same. I remember he has a very specific cadence and way of speaking. Swan's voice actor has not changed, and that is impressive. You're not rushing back out in the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. Thanks, just doing my job. You can count on me. I don't really know how all of this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this a really long time. So I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? Just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting, so I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region, so we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? A very fitting name now that I've told you the lore, huh? So the city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of The Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then who will protect you? Don't worry. I'll look out for myself, I promise. Please, let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Ah, of course. Coming. These dynamic camera angles are really cool. It's Lady Magistus. Oh, it's Noelle. My baby. Good girl. It's the main man, Bennett. Oh, Amber. And Mika. Poor Mika. They're here. Prepare for battle. Oh, on guard, everyone. Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock. Looks like we've got 25 Hilichurls, 2 Blazing Axe Minichurls, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that. Yar! What they're calling you.
Get him! Hey!
Ow! How'd that coming? What, the Hilichurls? They're totally your friends. Okay, they're not your friends. But they do know your name. Also, these ones are clearly influenced by Dragonspine.
Neutralizing threats.
Nope. The red aura. That's what I was, going to say. Alright, I'm just gonna... Bunga bunga mode.
Providing cover fire.
Boom! Perfectly executed plan.
All units are now in position.
Oh yeah, the real Hertha came back. She had one of my favorite lines. Actually, in terms of people confronting their body doubles, That might have been my favorite line ever. She comes in and then like her body double was like having a mental breakdown trying to save face and convince people that she was the real Hertha. And Hertha's just like, so that's what I look like when I'm having a meltdown, essentially. I forget her exact words. Those were not her exact words, but that was her response. Having a tantrum, maybe.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser. Don't worry. Once this is over, those monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I am sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I am no worse for wear. That sounds like Eula, all right. She's an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high profile. Really, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear. So that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. Wrong person! No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was an important part because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So, we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry. Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due, it was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, and I have you to thank for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Me? But I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover, someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom, I knew you would agree to attend the trial, and I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her, the perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The Honorary Knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that. The beginning bottom text.
Aw, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, Honorary Knight. Mondstadt will always be safe under the protection of Monkey.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side
Oh, I
gate
know
to check it
you
out.
spelled it horribly wrong. I just wasn't going to try to pronounce all the begig. Go to Mondstadt's side gate. Optional objectives. Ah. Well, I know which one the side gate is, so I know which one are the optional objectives. Hi, Diona. Oh boy. Yar, if Diona's not voiced, I'm gonna have myself my very own Sayuri moment here. Ugh, these darn things are more annoying than the disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Traveler, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to the Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things, so the tavern will be safe. Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. No. Please, do you really think I would react that strongly to a character not being voiced? I'm almost insulted. Even sarcastically, I will not say that. Ooh. Not detected on the mic was his angry, ooh, when he's traveling to the source of his barking. Oh, hold on. I gotta check on the dog. Okay, good dog has been quieted. No, I get it, but did I play the clip?
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
Okay, now I know there were no regrets putting her in my party. I'll leave it to RNG. Why not? Oh, fitting though, because I just referenced this one.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
And that clip is so quiet. Yeah, I know. But believe it or not, that thing is turned up higher than my microphone is. Well, no, actually, close to it, though. Because clip volume are very inconsistent. If I leave it all the way turned up, some people will break your ears. Okay. Now, I'm almost sure Bennett is not voiced. I cannot do my lady Cristina Valenzuela justice, but I'm going to give it a try.
Gotta say, when I saw
thank
you
you,
on the
Christina.
side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh, thank you, Christina. I haven't loved you this much in a very long time. I am not. Oh, I did not. No, this is Christina V.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
Oh, his bad luck continues.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the Cat's Tail. Diona is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
Is every girl doing a male voice just going to be Ash to you? What do we got here? My girl! Oh no. Captain Albedo, honorary knight.
Burst forth.
Steady as stone.
Paimon. Oh no, I'm using NPC Noelle. Interesting weapon choice. Can I find my Noelle in here? I can. You ready? 3,100 defense. Eat shit. Trial Noelle. You Noelle has more attack, but mine has more defense. And that's more important for Noelle. Elemental Mastery 105. 40. Okay, so like whatever. Here we go. Timmy Turner. Oh my god. Hi, I'm Timmy Turner, and I stole from my mom's purse.
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power. Live.
Danta Kundana. Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Internet. Fun fact, Noelle is canonly one of the strongest people in Mondstadt, but she is just so awkward, she doesn't believe that she's competent at all. But she is one of the physically strongest people, probably in this game world. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Love you, Noelle. Mwah, mwah. Okay. On I go. And it's just like that one moment in Dragalia Lost where all those side characters started showing up in the story. Oh, it's the sussy librarian and the wolf boy.
Lupacol, it's you.
Oh my god, Razor's voiced. Good work, everyone. Phew. It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. Ha! My old professor even wrote to me about a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all, and mine was a gentle old man from the Spantamanad school. I added an extra syllable. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Ah, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. Goodbye, sussy librarian. Goodbye, Razor. Now, don't get me wrong, I adore Lisa. She's a good character. But her sussiness cannot be denied. Now for the end-user license agreement. I hit her in the head. Perfect.
It's all my fault. I knew Clea was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second.
Lady Clea.
How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
Gee who? Clea? No. What do you mean? Oh, you're on the screen still. Get off the screen. Get out of here. Okay. Lisa? No. Most of the voices will come back. Whether or not they're replaced or reinstated is another matter. This one. Oh, that's me. Duh. Right? Yeah, that's me. Okay. We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Clea, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Clea is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright, fighting first. Conversation later. We're gonna find Clea
right next
standing
to me.
over a pile
the
of
next
corpses.
Thing I knew she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Clea is known for her speed, don't worry. She's a knight in her own right. She can protect herself.
Beg for mercy.
Clea to the rescue.
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated.
Dumpty Dumpty, go!
First forth. Witness my great undertaking.
Freeze to the core.
Clea to the rescue. Okay, this is my real Sayori moment. My Yar Sayori moment. Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
Oh, she's so sweet. I love Eula. It would be an honor. Klee will do her best. Clert. The hell is Clert? Anyway, return to the center of Mondstadt. Walta. No, we're... No. No. No, we're good. We're good with that comparison. The fountain is drained of water. Wait a minute. Also, we have an ad running in about 40 seconds, give or take. Just a minute and a half. Please be patient. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone all right? San Francisco treat? Gar, before you go, eat your San Francisco treat. I suspect that everything is going way too smoothly and there's going to be some dark plot twist. I'll catch you up when you come back. Actually, I'm going to run a long ad break and I'm going to run to stretch and use the restroom. But yeah, as a reminder, this is a main story update. So I don't think things are going to go this smoothly. This isn't an event. This isn't a side story. This is considered part of the Archon quest. Something's going to happen. And now I will be back. So like that. Perfect. You're so smart, Yar. Look at that. All right. Frickin' chompers. Holy cow. Oh, they're fighting. Do it. Fight each other. Serves my needs. Oh! That scared me. By the way, I still have to be AFK, but Yargenchi, eat shit. And I'm sorry. You're awesome. You're right back again. But that's gonna save my ass if I come across a shielded enemy. Oh, the modding scene for the... I have very happy, which I don't see myself using very much. I have peeved off, for lack of a better word. What's with the Blanc hammer? Oh, dang, I'm not using the super happy one much. Don't worry, that wasn't meant to be that deep. Then I have the very, very, very upset face. If I make this face, you'd better run. You'd better run. Then I have the sad face. This is the face I make about a dozen times and then run away? Or is it? Oh, they have a very small apartment. They don't have a... I can't believe I just pulled that off. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zap Energy Bar.
God, I'd eat anything right about now.
We're gonna save that second soda. Holy shit! Oh, good God. Oh my God, that scared the living life out of me. Any of our servers down? Please say no. I'd like a day off from running around doing repair work. Nope, Echo's down. Just Echo though. We can deal with that. I give the fuck up. That says, oh, look at, he is given all these bits. You get another warning shot, buddy. Never mind. How did it auto aim to him? I was aiming to miss. What the hell? I wasn't even aiming at him.
Officer.
Oh, thank God.
Are you Edgar Kalu?
I was. Rigid underscore the underscore cutie bando. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Truth be told. Oh. Get out of here. At the town hall. Oh! Oh, God. And then it should say 2 solar panels. Yeah, I like that. I really like that, guys. Like, there's gotta be a way to toggle wire visibility. That's my only issue. Or to put them underground or something. Is that's very uncozy. That is very not Daijobu. But I like it a lot. This does look like a game I'm really gonna sink my teeth into and play a lot. Look at my grove! Look at this! Come on. Look at this. This is beautiful. Hey, bees. Thanks. There we go. You're all free now. So like that. Perfect. You're so smart, Yar. Look at that. All right. We return. Welcome back. Thank you for being patient with the extended break. Streamers should be encouraged to take care of themselves. I will always double down on that. Got a good stretch. Gave my doggo a treat. Went to the restroom. And here we go. All right, let me see. One second, I just have to reply to a message and then we're good to go. Let me see. All right. Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. We're back! Klee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way. That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Good to have you back, safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. Well, my work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Ends? Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Traveler and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who has finished... Not a Monica. Alright, everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters at the church. Quarters or the church to get some rest. Want to come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes! Hi, everyone. Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way. Oh, well... Wait, does that mean you saw me running for my life? Ah, no. Apologies. Just forget I said anything. Just kidding. But you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. Heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger. Jiren has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child. Or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Duran's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Duran still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling? It's close. Sorry, I was hydrating. Oh. Miss Phonia, here to make your report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
That's so. During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind my asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Duran's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Restless as a child. Achievement unlocked. Fend off monsters from the snowy mountain together with your companions. Right.
Just sharpen my spear.
I had to remember what I was doing. All right. The others are looking after Fania. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. Ah, yes, that's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexencircle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, the Tripartite Conference is a gathering of 3 parties, the Hexencircle, the Animo Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights in Church of Avonius. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return to lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own. So I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Of course. Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay. I think this should do it.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grandmaster? Oops, I put in the wrong number. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Yes, well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti. Ooh, hello, Alice. Hello there. Money. And, yeah, you came back into me, Alice is not a good person. But I like her anyway.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine, it's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the Tripartite Conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexencircle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented. Now that right there is the password. Those are the magic words to the Hexencircle.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no no sense.
Actually, Paimon, it makes perfect sense to me. He wants to create an artificial life form, but out of vastly different materials and in a vastly different location.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Oh, clever way to not give her a proper model. Leave us guessing if she'll ever be playable or not. That's very clever. I'll accept it. Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko. Just how nonchalant he says this. I love it.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
I am smiling ear to ear.
Wow.
This is
the
technically
attention to detail.
the first time we've ever met Alice in person, even if she did turn herself into a giant Dodoko.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. Well, color me super duper intrigued. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I don't even know how to thank you. Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless to the rest of the time. You know, that's not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom? Me? Okay. Now you give me too much credit. I admit, I'm not the most, proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result. Oh, and our friends, the Honorary Knight and Paimon, of course. Ah, worried about Albedo's plan? I can't help it. I have full confidence in his abilities. It's just an instinctual response. But in the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he will succeed. I trust him. Ah, that's good to hear. What color? Oh, color me. I'm gonna hit you.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here some...
It's Baby Durin!
Mini Durin? What are you doing here?
Is he gonna be playable? I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit, even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people. I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who was revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
I knew it. Sorry. I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human, yup.
What?
Human transmutation, so you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much right to his name. This name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing form. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin of Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive, almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry. No one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Kreid Prince, a synthetic human. If this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world, alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just got to trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me. Just told me, get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. He said duty. We respect Mini Durin. Salutes to Mini Durin. I think he's going to be playable. Someone told me that there is a male spoiler character that I need to finish the story before I find out about. And he's trying to become human. So it's probably him. Which means I have someone to save for after Skirk. And I probably won't have time to save for them. So I'll probably have to have a donathon for a Genshin character. I'm 95% kidding. Alright, so let us go. I was supposed to stay in that building the whole time. Oh well. Getting some fresh air, right? Oh, the door. It's the Imaginarium Theater. Recommended water and ice, huh? Let's see. That should be good.
All right, after you.
Ah, it's all coming together.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
Oh, it's quite good, Alice. You're actually gonna love this. I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of the immortal monster from the Mara Jivari.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhindaughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life?
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away, or millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Clee and I visited a fairy tale world called Similanka. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course! It was even the home of one of M's children, the other Oh, I see.
She figured it out. It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart, and the monster remnants from the Mara Jivari, and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexen Circle's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked a traveler to come along. Wait, I'm joining you in this thing? You're not even going to try to talk me into it. Oh? You need convincing? I thought you'd want to keep an eye on me. Who knows what sort of outlandish things I might attempt with someone to keep me in check. Fine. I'm not going to argue with you.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another?
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexen Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Now, I fully believe that this is not because of the reasons Alice gave, but because Alice does not want to let Paimon in there. Because I believe Alice knows who Paimon is. And there are multiple theories about that, but none of them good.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Spoiler alert, this becomes a new mini-boss. Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through the trial with me? Of course, let's do this. Are you ready, traveler? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Ooh, cutscene. Ah, wizard's chess. I love Lumine. Just a random side thought. It's certainly in keeping with Hexen Circle modalities. You've been shrunken down the chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now! Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing, it's just... Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now. I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
We're a little small. Oh. Okay.
Hold the line.
Alright, color me intrigued.
Witness my great undertaking.
Oh, I am very much enjoying this fight. Well, I wasted her ult.
Moments of birth.
Making him take out his own allies. I approve. God, just thank you.
First forth. Moments of birth.
King and Queen should present a unique
burst forth.
Let's have a ball.
Hello, Queen. Nice to meet you.
Now you shall perish.
Ow. Oh, hostile.
Moment of birth.
Albedo Killstealed. Welcome back.
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
Well, doesn't seem like
well
Alice.
done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
I'm really begging for Lumine to get her voice actor back. Actress, I should say. You okay? Hmm. Okie dokie. Oh, baby, baby. I'm a sucker for a chess motif fight, I'm not gonna lie.
The trial awaits.
I dig it.
Only by turning the world on its
Ooh, the
head
song.
can we see its true colors. So it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to walk. Stuck in the barrel. So, in the spirit of Rhine-daughter, I'm preparing a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbara.
That's Mona's master.
Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful. Unlike my own student, she can be so full of herself. I do wish she'd take a leaf out of you.
All getting ravaged in a great undertaking. Allow me, darling.
I'm happy to be meeting some of the Hexen Circle here.
Feel this ancient power. Burst forth.
Sort of. Indirectly. Always take out the mage.
Feel this ancient power.
Whirling snow! Embrace the ice!
Bring it! Live!
Illusion!
Witness my great undertaking! And now, a towering return to form!
Oh, shoot.
Allow me!
Oh no! Sorry, my dear! Feel this ancient power.
The previous fight teaches you mechanics to take into this fight.
Sakura swirl! Blundering oafs! You're ruining the show!
There is no escape!
Now you witness my great undertaking!
The stage is yours, my queen.
I shall take the spotlight once more!
That's why I was trying to kill them at the same time. But, I figured always suspect a double boss to have a mechanic like that. Always expect it. You have to. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to be a repeating one, but I almost wish it was. Ooh, Valporcus game. Now that's a name for an achievement.
Yes, very well done.
We did it.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
Oh, I love that. I should have built her and brought her into this fight.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just
Very
going to
cool.
up and leave? Barbie?
Barbie.
You'll have to forgive Barbara, love. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual.
Rare for a mage.
Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free, and I'll fix my cadence and say it again. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free, and we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Bum ba ba dum bum ba na na na.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Oh, well, thank you, Alice. What can I say? I'm a sucker for a powerful mage. I cannot get over the music in Dragonspine. If we're really dealing with Durin, I wish I had Albedo to actually properly put in my party. There are only so many characters who would be fitting for a fight like that. But it feels appropriate to lean on Mondstadt.
As you wish.
Wouldn't you think?
We may leave at any time.
I'll take care of it.
Alright. This is really going to be nerfing myself. But I want to commit to it. Do I have anyone else who fits the bill of Mondstadt? I guess technically these two both qualify as a healer, and maybe I don't need Barbara. I mean, I could bring Mona Magistus, but she's not leveled remotely.
This is how it must be.
Go. Let's give her a little more levels, though, shall we? Every once in a while, I'll work on building her up. After all, she's the unit I wanted for so long. But I can't really justify putting her in the party at this current level, can I? I don't care. I don't care how useless this team is, I'm running with it. I could put the Traveler in the team. And honestly, that might make more sense.
Just what will we come across this time?
However, I must run to the Isle of Fontaine. Wait. No. Inazuma will shine eternal. And its light will purify Mondstadt. Oh, Raiden, I ask for your guidance. I haven't changed out of Pyro in a very long time. World Shaker. I think I'm gonna switch her to a different artifact set. Let's see. Yeah. I don't have the time to level these, but one moment. Elemental Mastery sounds like a good way to go. And we turn off the filter. Then we will sort by Oh, that is a good piece. Minus the defense, of course. Oh, that one's even better. Doesn't have attack, but let's just see where this one goes. Defense. Rejected. We'll go for this one. Be acceptable. Unfortunate. It's all going into the wrong stats. Yeah, alright, well, whatever, we'll accept that. Shielding needs to be sufficiently usable after all. And now we'll head back to... Alright. Let's go. We've made our Mondstadt Alliance party. Let's proceed.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Want to climb into my hood?
You sure? Is it warm in there?
It should take the edge off, and it might improve your mood. But I couldn't catch what you said because of... I would recommend at least a heat source for a more potent effect. I looked at my stream. Anyway, Yar, if you're still lurking, before I walk in there, because I'm sure it will cue a cutscene, and you can find this in your world. Here is the dragon's heart, at the center of the mountain. This will exist in your world. That's what we're here to do. This has existed since the almost 1.0 of the game. You can find this in your own world. It's not hidden. There's been almost no story extrapolation on it either. It's just been here being mysterious and ominous. And someone said that the heartbeat has been gradually getting louder in game lately if you were visiting it. And you know that was leading up to this story, and that's really cool. We have ads starting. They'll be 1.5 minutes long, and then we'll be right back. You've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two stay on guard. Kill it with fire. I'm gonna hold till after the ads for my lurkers. For what should be obvious reasons. Oh, I need to breathe for a second anyway. This story is getting intense. I'm getting hungry. Monty Paimon. And the Holy Grail? Alright. Ads are almost over. I would really hope the story is nearing its conclusion. But I have a feeling we have at least another hour to look at. Get back into it. Alright. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Let's get right to it.
May Paimon ask a question?
Shut up, Monty Paimon. You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
All of the above. From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect. Albedo is telling the theorists to shut up. He's saying, fanfic writers, stop calling us siblings. Not that I blame fanfic writers and fan artists at all, because it does make sense in a sense.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I am the only one of my kind, but soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he's also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That primarily is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. That is not necessarily true, Albedo. It's not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactory? Well enough. Thank you. Although it was Paimon that asked. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all of these issues in one go. I swear to God, if Albedo turns on us, it's gonna be the biggest plot twist in gacha history. Maybe not biggest in gacha history, but, and also gacha's not really a genre, so that's not really a fair comparison. Genre is a monetization method, or gacha is. But Every single time, those a-holes get me. Well, I digress. It's going to be a big plot twist if that turns out to be the case. Absolutely playing the long game. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure. We sure learned a lot.
Oh my god. Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take care, look around, and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Am I dead? No, but he definitely hit me and knocked me over the fence. And there we go. Boom. Alright. Achievements. What did I get? While Produce game. Pass the trial set by the Hexen Circle.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
Hello, Augie. Hello, Augie. I wonder how long you've been lurking. Yeah, whatever. Things are getting spicy, so if you want to avoid spoilers, I would resume lurking, to be honest, because I know you do play Genshin. Wait, what did I just see? Was that a glitch, or was it an electroparticle? It must have been an electroparticle. But I'm curious, so I'm going to check anyway. Flips. Let's see what happened. Ah, it was the volume mixer of my model. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, I'm going forward with my Mondstadt team into Mondstadt to see the Windbloom Festival. Considering your silence, I assume you are just telling me that you're lurking. Hope work is going well for you, if that is in fact the case. I'm at Alice. All right. I should have teleported. I don't know why I walked all the way here. I guess for dramatic effect. All right. I almost took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and song always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all. Let us give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard.
Wow! Amazing!
Let's go, Venti! Huh? No way you're really gonna pick me. Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. Haha, in that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears. Oh no, and he's not going to be voiced. This is terrible. Okay, he's just playing the harp. I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. The fireworks and music are going to distract people. Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, refining fire, fortifying wind. Traverse the 18th, worldly, and 20th passage. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. O sages, witness my grand endeavor. How was it? Not bad, right? Oh. Oh, you're wrong, chat. Hi, Safety.
Albedo, how did everything go?
Touche. Checked in at a good time. I hope and assume you finished this story already. Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Good, good. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. Did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
My master and mother, Gold Rheindotter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance. To find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves!
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me a new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed thus far, will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. Oh, Safety, if you're still here, how did you feel like about how they concealed Alice? Like, she finally showed up, but she's a giant Dodoko, so we still have no way of knowing if she's ever going to be playable or not, or if she's even going to truly show herself. I thought that was hilarious and clever, and I loved it. Also, that we got to meet Magistus. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds, and now I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows. That means she knows as well, and gave her approval. Since devouring Naberius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Naberius? What's Naberius?
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Naberius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's action, he and Naberius are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal, and for choosing to stand by my side through it all. Now hold on, Albedo. Because that is one hell of a bombshell you just dropped on us and just tried to play it off like it was nothing. Goldaron daughter is now synonymous with the ruler of life. Sure.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth, apparently. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Want to take a guess?
Venti, you're back.
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia? It's quite fitting, I like it. The true feelings of the prodigal son, a sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze, perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand. The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
Wow! A gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you. Alright, thanks. Ah, well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal, I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Really? I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Ah, music to my ears. I'm so happy I can fly. It's like this festival was made for me or something. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and faded to night, as he stepped from the darkness and into the light. Quest completed. To be continued. And may they all be voiced next time. Please, not just for the sake of my enjoyment, but for the sake of the voice actors as well. That was my 777th achievement. Beating this quest. Ain't that lucky? Would you believe that that's a small number? You should ask Giri how many achievements she has. Someone who's played this game literally since day one. Mind you, I took a big break. 777 achievements is baby stuff. God. 5.5 hours. That story was very engrossing. It did not feel like 5.5 hours. I would love to start the event and go for a solid 6, but I should be ending and getting some food. You know what that means. Time to wind down, chat a bit, and get ready to find someone to raid. Thanks for lurking the whole time, Yar. I know Genshin is not your cup of tea, but the story was really good. Now the question is, do I go to meet somebody new? Yeah, I mean, obviously, but you're alive, you're well, and it didn't hit you. Which is all we could truly ask for. I hope other people in your area are alright as well, and that the damage ends up being quite minimal. Oh man, do I need food. Well, that's good to know. I gotta check something real quick. Don't worry, I'm still here. Nope. Okay, they do not. Oh god. Probably not well. Well, bless all of them, I hope. I hope they weren't too scared. Well, rather I mean to say, I hope they weren't so close to it that they wound up traumatized. I hate that that's the reaction of children, is cursing now. Like, oh my god. Well, why don't we get ready to raid out? And I know just the target. So, everybody. Thank you all so much. Why is the Argenti shout out plastered? Okay, that was weird. Anyway, guys. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Yeah, that was weird. Anyway. Whether you came and lurked, came and left, or anything in between, I appreciate you so thoroughly. And thank you once again to Bologna for the raid. If you enjoy variety content with some yapping and a little bit of deranged behavior, Bologna for you. But trust me, they're wholesome over there, even if they don't act like it. Thank you again to the new follower, and I'm sorry for giving you an unintentional nickname that's probably going to plague you for the rest of your life. Alright, now we are going to go raid the wonderful Pandagiri, who is also playing Genshin Impact, but she is working on an event that's ending soon instead of the story. Please, as always, be on your utmost best behavior and represent this community well. And I will see you all next time. Take care. Later.